Been here a few times on the sim, eh? Oh, really? Wow. Tell you what, the other thing I didn't mention, our departure out of Toulouse the other night, flipping it. He was in a hurry that way. On rotate. There you go, look. It's a little bit blustery. Air Algiers, really? Easy, chap. EK22. Oh, EK2. Oh. What's this, a Eurowings summit? Looks like my... Got to give the short haul and domestic boys and girls a bit of love. I told the crew the other day that I would. Lovely couple of fellas. And the cabin crew were just as nice as well. Friendly. Sometimes the British cabin crew are a bit like when you used to walk down the high street with your mum and she used to meet a friend and you used to have to stand there for ages while they talked about everything, you know. Oh, has he? Oh, really? Didn't... Oh, say. Lovely people. Tell you what, I'm looking forward to having a word with that fella who makes those models. Blimey, those big scale models. Obviously, you know that the key obviously is the mould, isn't it? Getting the mould right. Once you've done that, you know. And boy, oh boy, has he got the mould right on that Dreamliner in flight. That's the beauty of it. That's the thing about models in general is, you know, Simon Lewis, thank you. Talking about the show shows from Toulouse. Just some stickers down there and a lovely old BOAC bus that was obviously used to transport passengers from London to Heathrow, believe it or not. I think that's what its main use was, transporting passengers from the West End of London to London Heathrow. Can you believe it? State of that trip. Straight through the gate. Yeah. Didn't hear anything about an A380 neo. That's all speculation and talk from, you know, people that obviously would love to see that happen, but it's just the chances of it happening are, you know, if the facility was still open now, you know. That might be a different thing. Look at this thing head on, man. Look at that, man. Now the Neo is perfectly in proportion. Even the A220 behind it is in proportion, even though the edges just do look a little bit big. But blimey, that E2 jet, those engines do look like they're on the wrong plane. Do you know what I mean? Wesley Smith, welcome to Premium, Wesley. Captain Bob. Rudy. Oh yeah, there we go. Again, a thank you to you and Julie. This is from Captain Bob for the midweek shows As an 80-year-old dinosaur, I spent my work life in engineering and still trying to keep up with technology. Yeah, man. Well, there's your technology. There's your modern stuff right there. Go on, Sam. Yeah! Wow, man. Cracking day for plane spotting. And listen to this as well. Go on! Little bit. Through the gate! Track, we could have some funky shots going on here. Just approaching that V1, there it is. Oh, big slow lummoxing departure. Wow, look at that. Almost looked like they went out a little bit too quick. Oh, we could have our first funky shot. Go on, mate, keep climbing, son. There we go, here we go. Yeah! Nice. This won't make hardly any noise. Did what? Rudy Dayton, Buffalo Airways just took delivery of a 737-200 with the gravel kit and engine quieters. I think he means the hush kits. Wow. Old school. Pratt & Whitney's. LFCE and Flight Radar 24 have implemented some new stuff behind the scenes, according to their blog. Oh, listen to that big wind-up. That's the new, that's the, yeah, it's the whole new interface, isn't it, really? It's the noisiest part of that that aircraft's movement is that spooler. If what's his face is here? Afterburner, because he's a Pratt & Whitney guy, isn't he? He did tell us, because there was a little bit of gonna get that one now. Sing along now. Jules Harris. Thank you, Jules. Very kind gesture. So, without wanting to get political or anything, folks, this whole tariff business, as far as the aviation sector is concerned, if Trump is putting tariffs on imports from certain countries upwards of 25%, then how does that affect Airbus if he's gonna implement it onto the European sector? That could grind to a halt Airbus sales, couldn't it, into the US? course, it happens the other way round as well, doesn't it, for Boeing, importing goods and textiles and raw materials to manufacture their aircraft as well. It does sort of like, it's going to be an interesting sort of like time to see this whole thing unfold. Like I say, without wanting to get political, I do not want to get political. I'm just saying that whole part of this, you know, of what we're facing is something that would potentially affect the aviation industry, I would imagine. Raptorex, nice to see the comparison between the 220 and the E190. Yeah, E190s, I think they're more or less the same sort of like dimensions in terms of their fuselage diameter and so on and so forth. Nice, 7.6 on the push. Yeah, United 25 with you at gate 45, requesting push and start. Nice. Heard that the other day, apparently, they had some of the Qantas jets that were diverted to Paris. They had to bus the passengers from Paris to London, or vice versa. Wow, how about that? Well, it would have been, wouldn't it? Paris to London on the bus. I'll have you butter. Not quite like that. Shut up, Blakey! Oh, blimey, look at all this. Jessica Rose is a brand new member. Welcome, Jessica. What a lovely name, Jessica Rose. Glynis Forrester has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Glynis. And Kelly S is a returning member. Welcome back to First Class, Kelly. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much to everybody for your amazing support. Rab, what a sound. Good, good. Like that. You know, I always like my feedback on the audio, folks. Alex Hilton, Blood Flame Raptor, Captain Bar, Rachel Lofthouse, Andy P, J-Mate Tapparay, Dan Dare 146 ended up buying some Concorde first day covers, London Orlando covers, Orlando Washington and Washington Orlando covers. Concorde first day covers. Old man knuckle. I'd imagine if there was a health showing the models of planes that has had an overspeed warning, it would be the E2 with those monsters. Yes, crazy. Manuel or Manuel, sorry, thank you, Jules Harris. I know this week 8 gifted memberships, thank you very much indeed. Tapparay, Morgan, Rob H. I've got Rob H now. I've got Rab H and Rob H. Rachel Dickinson, and there's Rab H. Ian Morrison. John Bacon, Paul Skilling, Gareth Lydia. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Alex Hilton, can't start anything without saying fire it up. Well, I'm miles behind in the comments, as always. What's new? Trying to zip through them, folks. Jill Blakeney, thank you for taking us along with you to Kempton Park. They had some pretty cool stuff there. Also, Toulouse was one of your best trips there. Carol Cupcake, good afternoon. Chicky Armitage. Roy Van Can. Yeah, Mobile, Alabama could be also hit with those tariffs. With that all new relationship between Canada and America. What a terrible thing. It's like your best mate, like ringing up your best mate. Oh, hello, Steve. Hello, Jerry, how are you? Yeah, listen, mate, I don't like you anymore. What's that? I just don't like you anymore. What's that then? Well, you know. Anyway, whatever. Oh, hot rod on approach to the runway, that is. A couple of American jets going out. Look at that, 2 American 777-200s lined up, a couple of 4 doors. American. Trent 800 power. You see those engine that CFM 56 engine that we saw the other day at Toulouse Museum. That's the engine that we were looking deeply at. Wasn't it brilliant? What about that A380 flipping engine cowl? Insane. Sausage, 1981. The Slinger is inbound. 12 minutes out, we'll grab that. Kelly Ann Rowe Cope has gifted a channel membership. Kelly Ann, that's very kind. Thank you so much. Thump. That was a proper thump, wasn't it? Look at that. Listen to this thing pull up to the line as well. And that. Here we go. Man, oh man. Cheeto. It's getting worse though, isn't it? It's getting worse. It is getting more and more orange, gotta say. I'm sorry, but... Cheeto. I got you, America. We got you. You can hear those 767s from over here. Listen. Pratt Witness. Cathay 350. Keep an eye on these touchdowns, mate, because these are arrivals. Easy, son. A little bit nose heavy there, wasn't he? There we go. There's that lovely, beautiful flag. Ah. Kelly, and thank you. Sorry, what am I thinking? It's a 330neo, man. Kind of hot roddy, but definitely not 767 hot roddy. There's a ton of these Delta jets lined up down at Toulouse, the other side. I'm going to investigate driving the van down there, folks, or at least maybe renting a van, maybe. And because you put a lot of miles on it, didn't you? And my van's an old girl now, and she 2017, I think she was born. Well, not born, but you know, first started motoring. So she's 6 years old. Well, you know, I mean, I don't know. No, more than that. Sorry, 3, 8. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Jerry can't count. He just can't count, mate. Sounded so confident about that as well, didn't you, hey? Yeah. 737. Ah, that's what you kept going on about SkyUp. Okay, yes. Operating for Air Algiers. Must be an aircraft that's possibly on the ground. Something in maintenance. Have they got any Pratt & Whitney powered aircraft? I'm wondering whether they do. I can't imagine they don't. Swiss Airs A220. There was a message down on the board downstairs. A nice sort of poster that they put up. Welcome Finnair. Yes. And we believe. Oh, really? No, I've got to say the old van's definitely a Monday van, wasn't it? Definitely a Monday van. Mind you, I don't want to sort of like, you know, it's a shame that the 220 is not a very popular aircraft at the moment, is it, in terms of sales? Which is quite interesting. 787-10. And talking of Finnair, arriving. Oh no, it's Air China, isn't it? Is that Air China or is that? No, that's JAL. My eyes are old, me nose is bent. My knees are old and grizzled. Nice. Wow, that's D-rate, isn't it? The thing is that the aircraft itself will decide on the power delivery based on the numbers that you put in. You're still pushing the throttles through to the same point on the detents. Climb, then flex. Well, I don't know what it is on the Boeing actually. Certainly the Airbus. Wow, look at that. Striking in a little bit on the climb out. Fun. Yeah, I look forward to visiting that guy with his Trident, man. With his Trident simulator. Hasn't got any screens, but still going to be an amazing thing to sort of like reminisce with a lot of our older viewers, should I say, who remember those days. Someone who actually flew on them as well. The Trident. You're next, Air Canada. Roger that. Toulouse, folks, where we were Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Well, she's assembled in Toulouse. Oh, right, okay. Boeing call it D-rated. But Airbus call it flex because flex is the one before Toga, isn't it? D-rated. Wow. Ah, I know what they mean. So it's not the maximum takeoff thrust. Okay, yes, I've gotcha. So off the last setting. Wow, he's coming in hot. The last setting is D-rated. Okay. I gotcha. Who said that? Nick Gray's gifted a membership. Thanks, Nick. Pete Wright, welcome back. Peter Wright. Roy Van Can. That's an interesting thing. Yeah. I thought I heard a prop. Wow, she's gone up early. Delta. That's going to be an all Airbus airline, isn't it? What are they going to do with their tariffs then? Flipping heck. Don't ask me to calculate it, but what are they? It's just a little calculation, actually. Pete Wright, new member. Welcome, Pete. Scenes Through has gifted. Scenes Through Travels has gifted the channel membership. Thank you, Scenes Through Travels. Flex temp, Roy Van Can. Flex temp in the Airbus is called assumed temperature in the Boeing. Okay, so it's a bit long, isn't it? Roger that. Assumed temperature. So flex temp is not, or is that flex temperature, or the flex setting is D-rated in the Boeing? Peter Room talking about the 767
winglets. Yes, I mean, we think that the these are the different stages. Look, that's the fence winglet, fence wingtip on the CEO. Then you've got the Neo with the sharp clip, which was introduced before the Neo. There are some hybrid jets out there. Look at that little line up down there. Hello. But yeah, like what Peter Room was saying about the 767, there's nothing like it on the market, man. Mind you, 757 winglet is pretty damn tall as well. I'm not sure if it's as big, but nailed that. Oh, floater. Nice. Qatar coming out to play, yellow. Come on, son. Love the sound of a prop, don't we, folks? Saw this up close and personal at Toulouse. The size of that, now you could fit that fuselage inside one of these cows, man. Don't get too close now, mate. Is that Dave over there? He messaged me, yeah, Dave. Oh. Just grab this. Go for the rotate on that triple. Nice little burst of power. Should be able to freewheel it from here, really. "11 feet, ladies and gentlemen. Those winglets. 11 feet. Insane. There you go. Come on, mate. Yeah. Took his time up there. Ah, BA380. To that Qatar 380, is he waiting to cross? Oh, he's waiting to cross. Yeah, we've got so much to do. Oh, hello. We've got so much to do with that whole sim thing. Is that Jumbo GP? I don't know though. Listen to this thing. It's Magma, is it? Hey! Is he coming out of the Bovingdon hold? Or coming out of the Lambourne? Bovingdon, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Listen to the props, listen to this. Oh, really? Funky, 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 funky. Yeah. You got to have eyes in the back of your bleeding head over here, I tell you. So this is Magma, folks. We're hoping to do something with these guys, but look, I'm not going to get excited about it because it always. But we've been contacted by Magma, so who knows? These guys, they're based down at Gatwick, I think, in the old Carol H's son was flying that ATR and I missed it. Has he got a misfire on his number 4? He's got a bit of a pop on his number 4. Yeah, I did offer them, folks. I did offer them. Sorry, Carol H's son. Somewhere there. Lovely thing to do. Yeah, no, then, yeah, sorry. And now do another one, which is Dave, Dave, SAS. So this is a I'm guessing a wet lease or a dry lease, one of the two. Sky Up. What's the deal with that? It says Sky Up Airlines, doesn't it? So it's obviously an operation, isn't it? Well, why can't we have an AOP? Yorkshire Airlines. Okay, they. Oh wow, headquartered in Kiev, and did you say a charter operation as well as charter and low cost? Right, there we go. Is that you, Dave? Every time. Michael White, looks like I'll be departing 27 left on Wednesday. You don't normally catch those, right, Jerry? No worries if not. Yeah, Michael, that's... Well, you see, there's someone who listens and understands. Oh, it's going to be 09s on Wednesdays. Oh, God, of course it is. So this is a hybrid... CFM 56. Does he say it's stepping in for Bulgaria now? Air Algiers, that was it, yeah, wow. And yes, they operate the 737s, don't they? So they must have a 737 that's gone for perhaps a major check or something. I don't know. But, okay, first of the big heads coming up. Oh well. Carol Cupcake. Green fingers watching in the garden with a cold beer. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that nice. I bet they've got a great garden, haven't they? It's always in the garden. And kind of like the name kind of gives it away as well, doesn't it? QA Library, no, Magma Aviation is who we're talking with. Cheetah 1903, my dad is on BA55 to Joburg this evening, departing 7:05. We'll be here at 7:05, won't we, Jilly? Yeah, that'll be. Cheetah, make sure that, well, the fact that it's a BA380, so we'll remember that one, especially the Joburg bound one. Thank you, Cheetah. We'll look out for it, but just keep us posted when they come on radar. LL 777-200. Quite rare to see that these days. That's I think that's an ER, isn't it? Or LR, sorry, LR, I believe. It's the one without the wing. It's actually shot. It's got. I don't think it has. No, I don't think that's got rate wingtips. I don't know. I'll have to. GBYAA, thank you. Ukrainian charter airline, do the bucket and spade routes. Thank you, mate. Martin Akerman doing an Air Algier op. Carol Cupcake, BA summer schedule starts today. 8 weeks, we will be on that 380 to Boston. Beyond excited, will be my first time ever on a 380. BA 213. Well, hello there. Hello there. Yeah, well, BA 213. Good for you. Lucky you. If you can, Carol, get yourself. Well, if you're on the lower deck, get yourself over the wing or behind the wing if you can. Depends on where you're sitting in the aircraft, but just aft of the wing. You know that exit door there. If you can get that exit row seat there, you're laughing because you can see all the way down the wing. Watch it move. It's incredible. And I tell you what. I know most people would rather it not be the case. But if you get a little bit of clear air turbulence, and then watch out of the wing and see, especially in the daylight, and be able to see that wing at work, man, absolutely incredible. We'll see the ailerons because they've got high speed and low speed capability on the split aileron system on the A380. So much better with the orange cows, man. Why did they ever change that? Silly. Don't like them yet. Not a big fan of it. It's all right. Look at this. This is quite rare, folks. Yeah, that's an LR, isn't it? She's got Trent 8s on her. This is like the American 777-200s. He's got a big smile on his face, though. Look. He's very happy. Going flying. Wouldn't you? Hear the hum of those engines, man, as she lines up. Is he going to go? Is he going to break it or not? Is he just rolling it straight out? Very possibly will be, I'd imagine. Yep. Here we go. See that one? That's on a sort of like northeasterly track, isn't it? know the estimated departure time of the Singapore Jumbo? Oh, it's a cruise, was it? Oh, okay. I thought it was coming in. Oh, sorry, what time is the ETD on that Cathay jet? I do hope I manage to get all my bleeding, you know, things together for the flight sim. You know, Craig is going to be my well, I could call in Johnny as well, because Johnny knows his way around Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 in terms of setup. So we'll just have to see what his schedule's like. I think Craig is. I think I said coming over Monday, so. That's going to be great. That's going to be the closer, isn't it? Lufty, I was thinking about these Lufty Neos the other day, folks, and it just made me wonder. I don't know how long ago Lufthansa put that order in for those 737s, but going back to the 707, 707. Jilly just said 707. That's the one we just saw over the top. Big old lumps lining up there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. I think the flight radar hasn't really been brilliant, has it, since it had that low in the face? Yeah, look at that. It's like flipping. Lovely blue. I mean, there's just nothing lined up at the moment. Oh, hey, look, here comes one. That's all I've got at the moment. All I've got. No, there isn't. There's never been a problem up here. No, there isn't. Oh, I was thinking today when I was driving up here, I wonder if those is one of those Air Canada tails is the 777, and yes, it is. Look at this, isn't it fantastic? Isn't it fantastic? Air. Yeah. Oh well, I can't rely on my radar today. So I'm relying on you lot, folks, for we got Mark Ferguson. He's a brand new member. Can I just give a shout out? I don't know if he's listening. I hope he is. Oh, have I lost it now? His name was Colin, wasn't he? The fella who came up to me. Colin, thank you. Lovely to meet you. Thank you. Lovely to meet everybody who I met at the model fair today. Absolutely brilliant. Lovely to meet you. Thank you for all your stories and just generally how nice you lot are. We're so lucky. We're so lucky that we have a community that is just so on my level. Just nice people. Oh, and it's someone's 40th birthday on Tuesday. Is that right, Jenny? And his name is Joe. Joe, a very happy birthday to you on Tuesday. How did I find that out, eh? Hey? He's looking around the room now. Yeah. Like that guy, man. Got onto it. He was on his knees, wasn't he? It was like, yeah, bless him, man. It's only me. It's crazy. We had a walk round one of these, inside one of these at Toulouse, folks. One of the prototypes, well, it was the prototype aircraft. Well, I think they have to build 2 prototype jets, do they? Heavily laden with fuel, man. Look at the head-on profile. Head-on profile thing, man. From some angles, it actually doesn't look big, does it? But it's crazy. It's a bit of optical illusion. Here we go. Time that 380 after 380. He's rolling on very slowly just to make sure that he doesn't get hit by any of the jet blast from that 380. Heading towards the rotate. Here we go. Now. Get that big gear up and get going. 35 tons of equipment being lifted up underneath those wings right now. Insane. Ooh. I'll tell you. Yeah, man. That's flex, all right. Wow. Now that Qatar jet is gonna go left as it is now, put itself in that big left-hand turn. I think this one's gonna be too late. Let's just grab that Qatar jet because she looks good in the turn, man. Oh! I think I've got a bit of a funky cruiser shot coming up, GP. See if you can guess which one it is. Heading towards each other. Oh, look at that, man! It's like a squadron of Lancs going out, mate. Wow. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to get that in the, yeah. Hi there! Hi there! Oh, he's on the turn and all, mate. Singapore 747, man. And the KLM Iberia 190, man. Yeah, listen to this thing rolling up to the line. Virgin Atlantic, friends. Rolls-Royce Trent 1000s. Look at this big old lump. Look at that. Amazing. What a, you know, look at the BA jet. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But look at the difference that the canopy paint makes. The eyeliner. I love it. I love it. You know, well, all women are beautiful without makeup, let's face it. But, you know, even fellas you see sometimes with a bit of eyeliner on, don't you? Good luck to them. But yeah, I just think it just makes a load of difference. It's a bit like the A320, the Airbus paint, canopy paint. I think it's great. Go Canada. Yeah. Flex those big wings, man. Just see if I can grab him. He's just over the top there, right on that bit there. Should be able to... Come on, mate, you should be able to grab him. Difficult when they're not trailing. Look at that, man. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful, man? Isn't that beautiful? Oh, absolutely stunning. Wait for it. Oh, Stuart Siddons. The Lufthansa 737 MAX on order all going to Eurowings. Interesting. I thought they were making a big thing of it. Lufthansa returning, because they were the launch customer. Lufthansa were the launch customer for the 737. And then all went all Airbusy. And now have gone back. Well, I did hear that Lufthansa, I could have sworn it was a post by Lufthansa as well. Oh, they're all going to Eurowings, are they? Oh, okay then. GBYA8, he's been doing it since Microsoft Flight Sim 95, G. 30 years. That's about, oh my God. I think that's about how long Johnny's been doing it, you know. Oh mate, I'll be dead by the time I master it. Maybe I could call up the tower and get clearance for 6 feet under. Ages, haven't I? Oh, just enjoy it while you can. I just want it synchronised, mate. It's not so much. It's nothing to do with Microsoft Flight Sim at all. It's or the control or anything. It's just the fact that I can't sync those bloody controls, man. It's very, very annoying. Good if I did well. Yes. And stop deleting other things. Yeah. However, if I get another aircraft, I have to create another profile. So I have to make sure I've. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but what if that profile has a yoke instead of a side stick? Exactly. That's right, that's what I'm saying, Jim. So if I get an E190, yeah. No, you're going to have to configure a profile for each aircraft, mate. You have to. You have to, otherwise you're going to keep going in there having to sink it all up. You do. MJH350, Virgin's first Toronto departure, due at 17:50. Nice one, thank you MJH. Yeah! Go on BA! MJH, can you let us know when that's taxiing out, please? And then Jilly will, if I miss it, Jilly will hopefully see it, and we'll, it's a 900. Yeah, the Virgin Toronto service. Qatar A350-9. It's a good job they've cleared up all their issues, wasn't it? The issue that Qatar had with Airbus was the where that dome moulding for the SATCOMs, satellite communications system, under that dome, where it meets the fuselage element, was causing problems because, you know, it was just, they were just having problems the way everybody else was having problems with it. You did. Oh. Yeah, but if you get different controllers, then you have to set up a different profile. Because otherwise you'll be. Wow, look at that. It's pulled up a great deal there. Did he? Wow, big old load of brake dust from the wheels there. Did you see that? Almost a direct headwind in a way, isn't it? Funky. Look, little bit of funk. We got a bit of funk there. I'll tell you what, he's going to go left. So no, it's too high above. I think the rudder pedals will be okay. I think the throttle system may be okay, even though it's assigned to Airbus, isn't it? Oh, listen to this. But that was more on the buttons, was more on the outside view, the exterior view, wasn't it? We wanted how we wanted that to work. It wasn't so much on the throttles, detents, and all that kind of stuff. Here we go, rolling it straight out. Record it on. Or something. helps, yeah. Yes, we could, yes. It's worth trying, isn't it? Get there at the end. Brandonius. It's got an actual aviation question. Brilliant. Wait a minute, mate. I'll come to that in a second. I love a good aviation question because it gets discussions going, doesn't it? Oh, really? That's the first time we're going to see that, isn't it? We've got United's SAF, Sustainable Aviation Fuel Special Livery, pushing back from 253, did you say? Stand 233. I think that might be it. There you go. But we love the old 76 United jets, don't we, eh? Hey. There's never not an aeroplane over there at the United stands, at the maintenance sheds. Don't think there's anything in there at the moment, in the shed. Oh, is that a tail? Yeah, it is. Yeah, there is a plane in there. Wow. Hello, what's that? What's that long range? Oh, that looks like a... Oh, wow. Oh, I'm never going to get that, mate. Oh. It's Virgin. It's Virgin. In the Biggin hold? Or the Ockham hold? Yeah, that's it. The A380. Okay, why when you're texting on the runway, do some pilots stop at the tip? Taxiing on the runway, I mean, he said. Stop at the tip of the runway before takeoff, and some just roll into the takeoff and don't stop. Brandonius, that's literally down to pilot discretion in terms of whether they roll on. They time it. So this Aer Lingus jet, he's timing it. For this guy, because he can hear that guy being given clearance, and now he's just rolling it on there. So he's basically plotting it so that, you know, these guys have got a lot of experience. So he's rolling it up to the line now, and dependent upon by the time he gets to the holding position, so to speak, will depend on whether he carries on rolling it out and not putting the brakes on. The guy hasn't rotated yet, so I'd imagine this guy, well, he's rotating now. So this guy might just carry on rolling it or bring it to a stop. He's bringing it to a stop, or she, sorry. Or they, or it, or them. And so on and so forth. Got the funk. He's got the funk. Sheila. Shout out to my pal Sarah on BA 1418 to BHD. Oh, okay, ATC will tell. Okay, well, I mean, it's Belfast, okay. Okay, so, yeah, sometimes they're just on the rollout giving clearance to take off, aren't they? So that then they will, you know, it's at their discretion, like I say. You know, obviously ATC is going to give the final clear takeoff, runway 27 right, wind, XYZ if they want the winds. But generally, by this point, these guys have maybe had their clearance. Let's get these bottoms. Come on, fellas. Yes, here we go. Line up and wait, I'm guessing he's being told now. I thought that hold at whatever point that is that he was just at. Now it's just line up and wait, I'm guessing. But once the other aircraft's off the ground, surely they're gonna call him. That's why you have a you know, a turn and burn manoeuvre like we did at Toulouse the other day. He wasn't told to line up and wait on the runway like he is now, is it? He's been given his clearance already. Possibly. Not always. I understand, I appreciate that sometimes they just line up and wait and hold at that position. So that is waiting ATC clearance, I'm guessing. I'll get to grips with it. Donna Kabeb Matt. Donna is a brand new member. Welcome, Donna. Wind up those big trends. Nice roll on. Yeah, man, that was cool when he applied the brakes there. Connor Tomlinson, yes, you're not alone. Everybody is experiencing issues with Flight Radar 24. They have accepted, they've made a point on their blog that they're having technical issues. Go! Sad day it will be when those jets fly no more. Thankfully I won't be around, I don't think. Is that a Qatar 777 coming in? Is it, or is it? I'm amazed that there's a new aircraft design, you know, clean sheet design, which is like a combined wing. I think it's what do they call it? A blended wing body design. And there's one of the operators that's I've got it on here. Hold on a minute. It's going to run the same engines as the 757. Not very. Yes, I do remember the old flaky 767s. That's quite nice actually, Jimmy. It's a little bit jet bluey, isn't it? It's a little bit jet bluey. It's got a jumper on. Yeah, scarf around his neck, yeah. A towel halfway up his body. A beach towel, yeah. 380 is just a little bit of power, just to bring it into line. Here we go, look. All the lights are on. He's next up, creeping forward ever so slightly. You can see from the here. Just lying in the grass, getting that lovely breeze of toxic exhaust. Jerry, the 380 that's about to land from Boston was our final flight from Fort Worth last night, but diverted to Boston for some reason. BA has suspended flights for the summer here, and the 777 is due back in the fall. And that's BA 380 into Dallas Fort Worth. I think that's the BA 380 just turning, he's downwind, turning, yeah, he's turning 180. Always got to remember, always got to think of where your main gear is when you're taxiing. Here we go, straight out for this guy. Wow. Let's come back to that in a second, just have a good look at this. Yeah, that might be a thumbnail, GP. That could be a thumbnail. Yeah. Such a slow climb rate. Tim Rotunda benefits of being older than dirt. Daniel Pearson, yes, we've got more Big Jet TV tonight because it's summertime. And the living is easy. Not really. No. Well, yeah. British summer time, mate. British summer time. Let's just be positive. Yes, at the beginning of BA's summer schedule. So let's just, hey, listen, man, our summer's so flipping short. Should we just say it's summer? Yeah, we're just claiming it now, okay? Welcome to summer. Yeah, sorry, spring. We'll sort of like send you a check in the post or something, just to say thanks. Yeah. Just anything, please. Eagle Atlanta booked a frequent flyer for wife from Atlanta to Edinburgh, which cost 170 quid in fees. Of this sum, 147 is imposed by the UK government. No idea. We never look at our... Do we get any... We don't get anything like that, do we, Jilly? We're saying, like, you know, Eagle Atlanta booked a frequent flyer flight from Atlanta to Edinburgh. $170, yeah? Of which $147 was fees. So we're saying the flight was only... blimey. There's fees on everything that you buy, isn't it? Everything you buy is fees. But I mean, don't for God's sake, don't get a full readout receipt of half the stuff you buy from China, because the cost price is like 50p, and the rest of it is all margin. Yeah, and the fees are taxes and all that kind of thing. So yeah, it will happen, mate. It will happen. Whichever side you're on, it's going to get worse. Yes, Andy P. Our summer is usually a week in May. Yes, so come on, let's just have it. Yeah, I think everyone's behind me on that one. Right, folks, can you bear with me? I've very stupidly left my. Oh, okay. We'll wait for the United jet to go. Yes, he's moving. He's creeping, man. He's creeping. Yeah. Oh, summer's on a Wednesday this year, is it? Okay, well, we'll have that. The angle of attack on that free fitting. Oh, United's lights have gone off. So I think one of the other ones is out first. So this is the BA jet that they were supposed to fly on. This is the last, no. Oh, it was the last 380 for Dallas before the, right. Now it's going to switch to the triples, but it went to Boston instead. Was that right? It diverted, yeah. Oh, when he said it was our last 380, he meant, yeah, Dallas. Yeah, his home base, yeah. You naughty 380. Engine's making a right old racket. CRJ, is it CRJ lighting up? Oh, yes, CRJ. Yeah. I'm really confused about that whole Lufthansa 737 order thing. Go on, mate! That must be great to fly. A pocket rocket, innit? Flying on a private jet, really. Sorry, little fella, but we've got something special. We've got to. Actually, this might be the thumbnail coming up, GP. But mind you, you can't really see the colours on it like you could the others from the other angle because of the sun. It was bathed in sunshine on the other shot, wasn't it? So, yeah, leave the other one, I think. Turn and burn. I know Eurowings is owned by Lufthansa. I know that. What I'm saying is, Lufthansa made a big deal of it that they've gone back to the 737. That's the marketing spiel that I heard a long time ago. You know, even saw pictures of them in the Lufthansa livery because they were the launch customer for the 737. So it's not Lufthansa. I mean, you could say Lufthansa. Wow, that's D-rated 773, man. This is one of BA's old 777. ERs, and it was LR, isn't it? I'll never get it right with because they did have a couple of ERs, I think. The ERs are the ones with the General Electric engines and the rate wingtip. These are the LRs. Old aeroplane, this. Go on, son. I tell you what, in the climb out from Toulouse, we were at the high throttle setting for the best part of 7 minutes into the flight, man. So way up there. I don't know if it was because of a strong headwind or what, but blimey, that thing was screaming its little fan blades off, God bless it. Best livery! Oh, Tony McCall, all the BA's 777s are ERs, doesn't matter on the engines. They used to have 3 non-ER variants as well. Well, I know about 300 are ERs, but okay, 200 are ERs, not LRs. But so they used to have LRs, right? Okay, so I was wrong. They are like that one that's lining up behind over there is an ER, an extended range, not a long range. Things can go off, mate. With a headwind like this, that thing's going to rotate real early. About now, maybe sometime. Definitely not. 80 miles down the runway. Heavy. It's got to be heavy, man. It's got to be heavy. Pardon me. So the LRs had Rolls-Royce Trent 8s and General Electric GE9090s, was it? 9080s or whatever. Yeah, these are the GEs on a 4-door. Okay, so mix. BA have a mix of. So this is an ER as well, is it? Okay, mix of the General Electric GE9090s, I think, and the Rolls-Royce Trent 800s. I was thinking of a short trip to Daytona. I've been to Daytona. Supercross in the Daytona infield. Kevin Beasley, did you get to talk to the model maker of the Saudi jet we saw this morning? Yeah, one fine model, Kevin, indeed. No, but I've got his cards, so I will be contacting him forthwith to perhaps go and see how he makes them. That would be a good show, wouldn't it, Gilly? You know, an extra show, going to his place of work. I mean, you know, big question is, Jez White and a few other people asking why. Does anybody know why the lineups and departures are not showing on Flight Radar 24? It's obviously a big problem for everybody, really, because we do rely on it so much. We take it for granted. But Flight Radar 24 obviously working hard at ironing out the bugs at the moment, folks. They say that it's related to the latest update that they've had on the system, which is, I think, the new, is it new maps or is it that new interface? Oh. Okay, interesting. Oh, yeah, yeah. Virgin Atlantic. A bit of exit fluids coming from underneath that engine. Perfectly normal. Beautiful wingtip. It's big beefy wingtip as well. You can see where it bolts onto the wing, literally fixes to the wing. All electric braking on this thing, which is why you don't see any hydraulic lines into the undercarriage. You see how tidy it is compared to a 777 or any other aircraft for that matter. All electric. To that. See how far out over the centre line he has to take that front wheel, folks. All the way out there. Now it's all about lining up on that centre line. Here he is. Going straight out. Aziz's airline. Well, not his airline, but the one he flies on all the time. Oh look, an Aegean 320 Chile. It's a familiar sight, folks, eh? We saw an Aegean 320 going through all its paces, didn't we? Saw it start its little engines for the first time, didn't we, eh? Taxi checks. Yeah. Look how low down that 787 is, man. It's insane. Would be, well, why would you want it higher up? A quad of Neos, look. Sheds are pretty empty. Nice. Still don't look quite right. That door. It looks still looks like it's sort of like a curtain inside that hangar. Even though they've put those new doors on the front there. It's that, Lufthansa. EGPX GE powered 777s must be approaching 30 years old now. Yeah, almost definitely, because it was it the initial GE? Sorry, the first 777-200s that Boeing released were powered by the Pratt & Whitney PW4000. I seem to recall, but they had massive overheating problems with them. And that was when Rolls-Royce stepped in with their engine, which I guess they were planning anyway, but just it was maybe a little bit late. But eventually Pratt & Whitney sorted out their issues. Of course, we do see the United 777-200s are powered by the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine. But yeah, in the interesting initial history, there's always that, you know, when you introduce a brand new aeroplane, you're gonna have teething troubles. And a brand new engine as well, basically. Even though you bench tested it, once the thing's been in, has so many cycles, it's you know, it's only then that you start to really see the problems happening, a bit like what Pratt & Whitney are experiencing right now. Just push that thing out there. Hang on, little fella. The original batch were the 8s. Were the 8s ordered with G90s, then they switched to Trent 800s with the YMMS. I think that's what I said, wasn't it? LR versions you can see with Qatar, Air India and Emirates. Thank you, Herbert. Karina. Oh, I'm still thirsty, man. I'm still thirsty. I just trying to find a window to go and get down, because it's going to take me about you know, 3 minutes, something like that, to, depending on whether the elevator's at the top or whether it's at the bottom. I'm going to do it now. Okay, I'll be back in a second, folks. Stand by. Good call, man. Good call. Oh, there she is, mate. Might get geared down. Hold on a minute. Gear is down. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. We got audio, yeah? Oh, Korean, what have you done? What have you done? I had no idea that well, we had no idea really that Cargo Lux 747 was going to have such a short turnaround time in Toulouse. Otherwise, I would have hung on for its departure. Went out when I was setting up for the museum show. It's me and Cathay have come home. Pure freighter, that one, folks. Never seen a passenger in its life. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, he's on tow, he's on tow. Oh, but he's not. Hey, hey! What are my comments like in here now? Is it a little bit more manageable? Not really, it's still got that glare. Yeah, it's still got the glare. This time CX7 does not need to cross the runway. Negative. Simon Lewis, 747, heavier than a 380. Well, I think the MTOW on a 747 is actually more than a 380. I might be completely wrong there, but I'm talking about the, well, let's just say 747-8 intercontinental MTOW versus the 380. Won't be that far off, I'll be honest with you. But obviously, you've got to factor in that the 380 is double-decker, so there's a lot more material. It's a heavier aircraft, I think you'll find, yes. But the maximum takeoff weight of a 380. We put a CX-400 winglet in the garden near Manchester for a client. Aerotiques. Wow. winglet in a garden. Wow. What is that? Some kind of water feature or something? Wow. That takes some maintaining, won't it? Because those things can go mouldy quite quickly, can't they? Unless they're treated, of course. They're left outdoors. So it's a garden feature. This is a Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine on this 777-200 here, folks. Look. So this is the engine that basically they launched, I think, the 777 program with. Of course, 300 was later to join us. Now these things make a funny old noise when they fire up. It's almost like a metal-to-metal sound. I think it's the valves closing, you know. We've got an intersect going out in front of us, to the right of us, folks. That's why he's waiting for this guy to go out. But he's far enough down the runway there for that intersect point for not to worry about being hit by any debris from the thrusters, from the engines. Heritage stands on a concrete plinth next to a summer house. It looks awesome. Okay, Nick Fishington from Google. The Airbus 380 is significantly heavier than the Boeing 747 with a maximum takeoff weight of up to 560 tonnes compared to 747's 442 tonnes. There we go. Significantly heavier than, yeah, because obviously, you know, that thing's double the, you know, in terms of the fuselage size, it's a lot more materials there, isn't there? So yeah, bigger wing as well, significantly heavier, just everything, massive, great big. Well, mind you, the engines aren't that much, you know. Trent 900s versus, let's just say mind you, GENX engines on the 747-8, isn't it? So yeah. Yeah, those Trent 9s, I'm guessing, are a bigger engine than the Trents, than the. Now listen to this. When he winds it up. Oh, well, automatically. No chance. Just that's it. You're blocked, mate. Fair enough. I see. A nice array of tails over there, look. Isn't that nice? Jason Lizzotte. Good day, tuning in from Boston. How you doing, Jason? Farid Abed. Marshall Martin. Wow, such sound. William Oakley. Love those engines spooling up 777. It's easily my favourite plane. Well, William, I have to say, the Pratt & Whitney engine is a completely different spool-up sound than, say, this Trent-powered jet that's coming up here now, or the GE90 by far. It's a very unique sound, and I'm pretty sure that when they wind those engines up, part of the mechanism is that the valves shut off. You see those drain masts underneath the engines. You see the drain masts sometimes on these engines. You can see that they're oh, look at that! Isn't that lovely, man? They're sometimes spewing out, especially on the A350, the XWB engine. But then I'm pretty sure that those valves close off, and it's at that point that we hear all those crazy noises. Oh, can you turn off that? Gary Smith. I'm not sure if a 380, I mean, at full chat, to lose two engines, you know, it'll be a struggle. I think you'd probably get it off the ground on two engines, but not if it's a D-rated departure, that's for sure. I wouldn't like to try it. I don't think they would have tried. I think they would have definitely tried one engine, as in three engines. At altitude, of course, you can fly the aircraft on three engines for sure. That's why it's ETOPS. But I think it can fly on two engines as well if the absolute necessity. But chance of losing two engines. So you're listening out for this 777 Trent engine. Rohit Parkal, good afternoon. Marshall Martin, John Singleton, great close-up Michael Cade, Peter Room, Jordanian taxi. Aeroteak's got a batch of XBA 747 RB211 blades arriving next week. They sounded glorious back in the day. They did, the old RB211s. When you say blades, Aeroteaks, are you talking compressor blades? You know, as in the cold, the main fan blades. Oh, Herbert, that would be a difficult one, but I tell you what, I'd certainly be able to tell you that was a Pratt & Whitney PW4000 that just went out. We don't know whether these are the Engine Alliance GP7200s, I think, powering this big boy. No messing. Fire it up! Oh, this looks so labouring, doesn't it? Once all that momentum gets going, all that inertia, forward momentum, off she goes. It's hardly worth running it, is it, Gilly? It's hardly worth running it, is it? Yeah, that's pretty bad, mate. Blimey O'Reilly, it's 5:10, mate. And the sun's still way up there in the sky. honestly, I seem to remember last year the 747 going out, and we timed it just right for the sunset. You know, it only seems like a short time ago. That it's crazy, isn't it? See, they're holding this little 319, I think it is, caution wake turbulence. Even on departure clearance, I'm guessing that they will call caution wake turbulence departing after this big old boy. Idiot fella. Careful now. JB Scooter. If anyone's in Zurich, yes. Aspire Lounge. Zurich's got a great observation deck on. I don't know which. Can't remember which terminal it is. Which will be? Here we go. Look. Go to the E gates. Okay. KTD, welcome back, KTD. Okay, different spool up sounds now with these. We've got 2 777s on the bounce, 2 200s. This is the Rolls-Royce engine. GE coming up behind it. Oh, look at the old banger, look. We've got to give her a bit of love, haven't we? Now listen to this spool up sound of these engines compared to those Pratt & Whitneys. Like whistles, the other ones. This is just a out and out full power. He's waiting for me. Sue Taylor's friend is cabin crew on that jet. How cool is that? American Airlines. Fly the friendly skies. Or whatever it was I said. Was that maybe the 8? Oh, it's a 300. Sorry, I thought it was a 2. Oh no, it's a 2. Is it a 2? Yeah, it's a 2. It's a 4-door special. Okay, so this is the 777 with a big old GE 90s on it. No messing with them big old things, man. Look at them. It's great big engines, man. See all the hydraulic lines on the undercarriage compared to the Dreamliner. Ain't got none on the Dreamliner, look. Ain't got none on the Dreamliner. Clean lines on the Dreamliner, all electric lines running down to the brakes. Electrically operated braking system. Look at that, man. Isn't that lovely, eh? Oh, here we go. Oh, BEA's going out to intersect, is he? Andy Q, thank you, Andy Q. Let's give to 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Andy. Look how grubby that Royal Jordanian livery looks compared to that brand new one we saw the other day at Toulouse, man. Very grubby, isn't it? Wow. Faded, man. RJB Scooter, Endurance 343 inbound. Would that be probably Edelweiss, isn't it? Edelweiss? Laura Q, depends on which engine type. I think it's anti-clockwise for Rolls-Royce and clockwise for the American engines. I think. I might be completely wrong there. Probably I am. Go on, little BEA. You've served them well. Fazy, triple all the way. Marianne, send it. Andy Q, thank you very much. Please enjoy your membership and tell your friends. Also, thanks for the kind response in the chat. You're great. Andy Q, stay active in the chat. Don't have to be, but thank you, sir. Please don't feel shy or anything like that about asking questions. You know, there is no such thing as a stupid question here on Big Jet TV because we all started somewhere, didn't we? Look at this dirty, well, not dirty, but she just needs a polish, a clean really more than anything else. The solutions that they clean these things with, bring it up nice and shiny. I would hope so anyway. Either that or it's a dodgy paint. But let's see. Oh, okay. Sananda GE's turn counter clock. Look at this counter clock on the GE's clockwise then on the Rolls Royce. I'm guessing. He's got a look. See the engine nacelle there. What we looked at Toulouse. Remember being in that? Seeing that nacelle in Toulouse from the 380, that's exactly what we saw, painted little dash 8 in it. Yeah, got a bit of attitude, that one. Probably because I was talking about it. See how long they run those Dreamliners out to, man. It's crazy. And that is literally, that is the aircraft that dictates that. To look after the engines. Basically your V1, VR and V2 speeds. Really These things can make a racket and all that. I love the 350, don't get me wrong, but I think the 777 will be a big favourite for a lot of people for many years to come, man. Especially when the big old 9 starts flying. It's gonna sound absolutely fantastic. I mean, we've caught it at Boeing Field, and boy oh boy did it make a noise, man. Beautiful aeroplane. And let's face it, in my eyes, that is a clean sheet design. The Boeing 777-9, because it's a bigger fuselage. They've had to adjust the fuselage. They've had to redesign the fuselage. It's a composite wing, believe it or not, folks. So that'll be the biggest composite wing on the market, won't it? Outstretching the 350. Joe Madden loving the Royal Jordanian livery. David Barkley, good day to you. Nick Fazy loves working on the GE90s. Nick Fazy, that's our BA engineer, isn't it, that works in the engine shop. I think it's kind of down there, isn't it? Is it down there, Nick? Somewhere around there that you work? Wow, lucky guy, man. He loves working in it as well. Great smell to an engine shop, I've got to say. When I was down at GE in Wales and I walked in there, the smell of all the cleaning solutions and the and of course Jet A1, but you know, the oils and the smell of everything mechanical, it's just brilliant. And I have no doubt that you go home stinking of it and all, which is great. Don't worry about bleeding aftershave and all that, mate. Just slap on a little bit of that. Get a little bit of it, like, sort of like, you know, put it in a bottle and... Tapray loving the sounds. Dillis W for departures. This is my favourite spot. It's the case for most people, actually. Simon Lewis loving the Royal Jordanian livery. Marshall Martin. Andy Q, thank you. Katie D, look at the snoot. EGPX talking to William Oakley about the different wake turbulence categories. Yes, 777 heavy, 380 super. Sorry, folks. Invariably the whoever's behind the 380 will generally wait for a little bit longer than normal. Sometimes you see the 777s go. It depends on wind direction as well, doesn't it? It depends on how strong the winds are. If it's blowing if it's a direct crosswind, it's just going to blow that wake or disperse that wake a lot quicker. Well, look at the turn on this thing, man. Full lock. Wow. Yeah. Straight down the middle. Ross Gin working with GE Field Service on a turbine outage here at Sunrise Power Plant in Fellows, California. Blimey. JB Scooter, please record until 8:45. Ooh, that's going to be a bit of a long shot, that, JB Scooter. I think the latest we're going to... have to be on the stream. My dream job is to be. He's in from Zurich at 8:45. Oh, it's going to be tricky, that one, JB Scooter. Dream job is to be a 747 pilot for Cathay Pacific or Lufthansa. You maybe want to do this, and I'm only 11. Mate, get on it. JB Scooter, you just work hard, mate. And you know what is interesting is that there's a lot of, Cathay Pacific are not all, they've got a lot of English pilots with Cathay Pacific, a lot of Aussie pilots as well. So yeah, great airline to fly for, I'm led to believe. This should go up quick. It's a little bit of a shame because we did the taxi and parking tests with Embraer live at London City. I don't know why Joe didn't call me, man. He obviously, if I told him now, he'd be like, "Oh, mate, sorry, I should have done that." I know he would. I know he would. He was obviously doing something else, wasn't he? Yeah. Tricks. Aaron Thomas was nice to see the Royal Jordanian 321 at Toulouse, 3 of them were there. Rolls-Royce engine definitely gets the vote for the win for the popping and gurgling, doesn't it? It's much smoother delivery on the GEs. A lot more sort of like aggressive and noisy and squeaky on the PW 4000s, man. Is it? Oh, has he built it? Has he finished it? Or because we could go over and where's he based? Is it Germany or something like that? Yeah, we should go out there, man. Because imagine doing that, man. He's got the 777 already, hasn't he? Has he got the 350 or is it the 777? We're in Hong Kong. We're in Hong Kong. For a second there, just for 1 second. Oh, we were going to Hong Kong on that one. Oh, blimey. We've flown on that. Wow, wow, wow. We've been on that aeroplane, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is the flight. Sorry, this is the flight that we went out on 3 weeks ago. Oh, blimey. Between them, we've done the whole of Perth and been to Schiphol for 3 days. It's insane, mate. No, Toulouse, sorry. But no one else does it, man. No one else does it. No one else does it better. Avro Arrow Royal Jordanian's lost its sheen. Yeah. Andy Q, I'm still very much a noob on the details, but I'm 58 and just like the planes, mate. Just carry on doing what you're doing, mate. You will learn like I learn. People say, wow, you got so much knowledge. All this knowledge, all of this knowledge, folks, 95% of it that you hear me talking about has all come from filming this stuff and talking about it and learning from you guys, like I did today. You know, about, well, we just talked about it, the fan blade rotation on the Rolls-Royce engine versus the GE. Don't know about other ones, Pratt & Whitney's and all that, I don't know. But anyway. And ARD, yeah. Yeah, Mark, man, Mark is just like those guys up there at ARD are just a mine of information. You know, talking to Paul as well, you know, the ex-Virgin 343 pilot, man. Yeah, but not Paul the owner, Paul, the other Paul. Oh, was he there, was he? No. Oh, Paul, if you're watching, mate, I'm so sorry. I was talking to Paul till I walked straight past him. No. Did he see me? No. Why does the P8 sound like a turbofan, but the 737-8 does not, Tim Rotunda? The P8. Is that the Poseidon P8? Yeah! Wow, look at that thing go, man! Oh, you don't want to be in that one's wake, mate. I think it's better sit where you are, Rob Brunei. Just hang tight for a little bit, because that boy is tanking it, man. No holding back for that one. Wow, look at that Virgin Atlantic A330. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. And that's something I've noticed quite a lot of recently. Virgin Atlantic, have they started using British Airways or borrowing British Airways engine test facility? There's a 350 just coming out of what would normally be the Eurowings jet. I must look into that whole thing with Eurowings and Lufthansa and the 737. I know the dynamics around it. I know you've already explained about, you know, the fact that Lufthansa owns Eurowings and that Eurowings are the ones that are going to be taking the 737s. But I have to say, I definitely read somewhere that Lufthansa were going to be operating. Anyway, never mind. Q8 library, talking about undercarriage. Is there a certain company, place, country where wheels, tyres are produced? F-35 wheel tyres are built in the UK. Are they now? See, I didn't know that. Well, they're all different types. Q8 library, Dunlop. Most of them, I have to say, are probably, there's a lot of companies out there that do remolds, which is not a brand new tyre, but it is a brand new tread, if you see what I mean. But it is a reconditioned tyre. Most of these tyres on these jets are reconditioned, or remolds as they are also known. Penny Bateman going to Chester for a few days tomorrow. Is there any way I can find out the Beluga flight schedule for the next few days so I can look out for them? Penny, yes. What's the name of the company, Jenny? What's the name of the app? Oh, okay. Well, put it this way, Penny. I would just go there and... Huh? Yeah, Flight Radar 24 Chester is all you need to filter it to Chester, and then it'll give you the should give you the arrivals and departures schedule, shouldn't it? Yeah, there we go, Penny. Sophie Ellie, Carol H, Joe Bailey. Crazy, great to see those young lads. I've got to say, folks. It is great to see the young lads this morning who came up and said hello at the model fair. The 4 young lads wanted a picture and all that. What do you reckon they were, Gilly? 15, 16, something like that? Yeah, 14, 15, something like that? I don't know, but that young lad, you know, I said, so what are you boys? All you boys going to be pilots? Hands up. And they all put their hands up. And then the other lad said, I'm going to be RAF. How about that, folks? You know, fair play to the lad. And keep that momentum. Got to keep that momentum. Don't get you know, caught up in all the silly stuff and everything. You know, keep that momentum up, and it'll pay dividends in the long run, man. You know, you need to maintain it and get on flight sim as well. He's been up there countless times apparently, up to Coningsby. So good on you, mate. Good on you, all you lads. Could be. Early birdie asked, maybe when electric flying becomes available, maybe when a plane is on approach, the surplus of energy could be converted. Well, that's kind of on the level that I've been talking about in the past about hybrid flight. And now Boeing and, well, definitely Airbus are definitely discussing that whole hybrid thing now. Last week at the summit, it was not the first time I've heard them talk about hybrid power, but basically where you can harness energy from the engines, from the flight, from the aircraft moving forward as well. You know, on the hybrid electric cars with an internal combustion engine fitted as well. Basically, you get charge from when you come off the throttle, but also your forward momentum on the pure electric cars charges themselves, you know. But you have to obviously plug those things in. But when you've got a hybrid system, you've got the combustion engine on an aircraft potentially. Would be to reduce the engine power and have a sort of like a hybrid system that uses electrical power along with the ICE. Whether that's possible or not, I'm sure that the future of flight, the way that they have advanced engines so quickly, and the fact that they are advancing so quickly, is just it doesn't rule anything out, does it? Airbus have now said it's going to be late 2030s when their all electric aircraft is launched, which will be about the size of an ATR 72. It'll have 4 engines on it, each with its own backup cell, all electric power, and that will be potentially hydrogen based as well. I don't know. I think it might be a mixture, because hydrogen power, fuel cell technology is the way forward, really. But that, and also the open fan technology that they're talking. Now, this is the Trent 700. Haven't seen one of these go out yet. Here we go. Long spool. How about that, folks? G-I-double-L-Y. You serious? That young lad, 11 years old, he wants to fly for this mob, doesn't he? Brilliant. Good for you, mate. Work hard at school, son. It might be boring, but it'll be worth it in the end. Rolling up to the line. I've got to get to learn the hold points as well on the runway, on the taxiways, haven't I? I mean, we've got Pluto over the other side, haven't we? All star, or all planets and things like that. Funky coming up, bit of fun coming up. You won't see it very well because of the. There's a bit of funk there, look. Yeah. You've got the funk. He's got the funk. Yeah. So this is a 5-door, folks. This is the 777-300. Big strut. See the big strut at the front of the undercarriage there? It's very unique to the 777-300. It's basically a strut that keeps the front set, or keeps all the weight on the front gear of the gear in order to maximise its rollout and to stop the aircraft or prevent it from tail striking because it's such a long aeroplane. But that's unique to the 777-300. So far I'm behind on comments, mate. Blimey O'Reilly. Oh, did I miss a whole conversation about plane tyres? No. Was I right in saying that most of them are remolds, or... Oh, we're going to start it again now. Sorry I missed so many comments, folks, but it's very busy up here. Early birdie, could the type of 777 be determined by the number of doors? Yes. 5 doors on the 777-3, 4 doors on the 777-2, and also that strut there is a giveaway. Linkage. He's going to fire this thing up, man. Wow, very James Fenton, because they don't operate 09 left departures yet. They are... Here we go. No. EGPX, you might see 9 departures in the 9 left departures in the late in the evening. I watched my son depart for Santiago, 9 left at 10:30 a few weeks ago. Well, you know, late summer, we can try that, couldn't we? I mean, it's worth a go, and it's worth a shot. Oh, next Wednesday, folks. Yay! Sorry. Next Wednesday could be the new position, ladies and gentlemen. Dun, dun, dun. Stand by for that. starting to get those sunset, sort of like reddy sky shots. Oh, nice. Is that China Southern? Bang, yes it is, look at that. Saw their 320s and 321s. Oh, was it a... Or was it a three... It was a 320 and a 321, wasn't it? Doing tests at Toulouse. Beautiful livery, man. Looks great on any aircraft, that livery, man. Say it there, Dad. Maggie Koala. Aaron Thomas. Southern Cargo 777. Yeah, China Southern Cargo 777. Graham C. Peter Room. Connectors. Andy Q. Beautiful shot. Oh, you're using that, are you? Oh. I'm going to tell. Yeah, we've got to see if that mast is would be workable, Gillies. Haven't we? That's another thing we've got to speak to Flight Radar about. Tasty. Kevin, I don't know if you're a newcomer to Big Jet TV, but yes, whether you're a new subby or what, I don't know, but a very warm welcome to you. He says, heritage, history, subtle admittance that older liveries looked far better than anything they put out today. Yes, I agree. That's why I'm a big fan of the liveries like Singapore Airlines that have you know, your cheap line, like the old Air India livery, amongst a few others. That China Southern has kind of got a little bit of it, hasn't it? But most definitely the most beautiful example, I think. Well, BEA as well. That wonderful BEA. Look at that. You can see right through the engines. Look. But yeah, Saudia. On that, Saudi's new livery, or Old livery, old new livery is just fantastic. It is. Their new livery is their retro livery, which I think really that's possibly the only airline that's ever done that. Gone back to its original roots, literally. I don't know what I guess there was one prior to that and all that kind of thing, but so quiet. What's that? What about? What? Okay. Your ride's leaving, Rumi. Joanna B, how can I get a seat upgrade on Virgin? Ask nicely. Yeah. What? Oh, look at that. You can see the split rudder. Look at that. You can clearly see the split rudder on the 380. Look at that now. Isn't that great? That's an example. No, upgrades are upgrades. I mean, you can either wait till right at the last moment, see if you can get a cheap one. Coming back across the water is usually a little bit easier if you're coming back from on the return leg. It's always a bit of a downer, isn't it, when you fly out there on, you know, in business class, and then you have to come back in premium. Well, no, sorry, in economy. Not much fun, is it? Commit to us. It must be cost-effective using an earlier design. No, not really. It's still got to be painted, isn't it? Designers would have had to obviously recreate it, you know, because when that was originally designed, it was probably, wow. I mean, yeah, back in the old days before they had Photoshop and all that, blimey. Nice little Swiss 320. Looks nice, sounds nice. Stuck there with the missus. Stephen H would love to see a BA350 in BOAC livery. Oh yeah. It's a 777 even. 777-9 maybe for when they get them. Are they going to? Is that Pete? Is that Dave? See what I mean about the new SAS livery, folks? Not a big fan of it. But you know, if you didn't know about the old one and you just saw this one, you'd live with it, wouldn't you? It's not a horrible livery. It's a snazzy livery, is what it is. Do like the Swiss livery. Hope they never change it. I like that tail design. I hope they don't turn it into the old, you know, blended tail fuselage design. HGC, beautiful departing shot. It's going to get better, HGC. So far behind on the comments, man. The blue in the Saudia tail is incredible. Catbox 37, so Pub Quiz TV asking what engines are in the tugs. Well, depends on the size of the tug, really. You get it's got a meaty old engine on it, hasn't it? Probably like a V8, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Tractor engines. Got tractor engines in, haven't they? Big sort of like digger engines, but I don't know. Green Fingers, you are right in thinking that Air France used to have 380s in their fleet. Yeah, you would have thought that if anyone was going to embrace it, it would be Air France. See, that's the core cow that we saw the other day, didn't we? At Toulouse. Doesn't happen. Yeah. You're lucky if you get an upgrade these days. In all the times I've travelled, long haul, I've had 2 upgrades in all that time. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Even if the captain comes up and says hello, I don't go, "Here, mate, do you fancy giving us an upgrade?" You know? I mean, there's no point asking at check-in either, because they're like, no, because they can't be bothered to deal with it. That's my opinion anyway. But saying that, I did get that one in Miami, didn't I? Coming back from Miami, Jilly, at the Virgin desk. I just said, any opportunity, any upgrades? You'd already looked into it. I paid for it. Yeah, I had to pay for it. Yeah, I had to pay for it. It wasn't free. No. You don't get free upgrades these days, man. You just don't. You just don't. It's very, very rare. I mean, unless you've got family or someone like that, or, you know, if you, I don't know. What happened on that flight back, that Cathay Pacific? I reckon some bloke blagged it that he was having problems breathing. Yeah, they wheeled him up the front. He was from the back of the aircraft. They wheeled him all the way up to the front with an oxygen thing and all that kind of thing going on, and they put him in first class or whatever, gave him somewhere to lie down. Funny that he got off. He was quite happy as Larry, wasn't he? It's nothing like being a good blagger, is it? I mean, that's the ultimate blag, that is. But yeah, I mean, to get to, yeah, that's really unfair doing that, man. Because you'd have to, for the rest of the flight, you'd have to pretend you're unwell, wouldn't you? It's not like they're going to throw you in, you know, put you in a nice cosy bed, get your oxygen mask and all that sort of thing, and then, you know, they're going to keep coming up to you, aren't they? Someone who's possibly... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Liam, that's probably, your loyalty, yeah. Well, that happened to me, didn't it, Gilly? I got upgraded because of my status with BA. One time. Yeah, just out of the blue, wasn't it? It was lovely, that was. I mean, look, you can always ask, but it's going to cost you. You know, if you ask at the desk, you know, got any upgrades, they generally say no, but, you know, they might say, yeah, you can have one for £2,000 or something like that. Should be 5. But I think I got my one for like 800 quid or something like that, wasn't it? And it was like a £5,000 upgrade or something. I was just lucky, mate. I was just lucky. Yeah, 11 grand, one of them, man. It's like, blimey, it's half the fuel cost, isn't it? Wow, here and now's been lucky then. Upgraded a few times without asking. Virgin 3 times, Air New Zealand twice, and BA once. Well, there you go, mate. Was that recently? Might have been back in the old days. Lucky man. It was mid-flight the bloke had the oxygen tank. Gilly actually said we might have a medical emergency on our hands. And there it is, right on cue. There he is, go to the front of the plane now. You're right there, mate. You're all right now, aren't you, when we get to the destination? Oh, that's a miracle, that is. But did you sleep all right, yeah? Nice dinner, yeah? Nice breakfast. Yeah, everything all right? Yeah, you don't need a hand getting off? No, you're all right, yeah. All right, then. Because, you know, cabin crew can't turn it down, really, can they? But then again, you know, you could get a real grumpy cabin manager. It's like, leave him in his seat, mate. No difference having the oxygen on in there, and it is, you know. That would be me, that would. Oh yeah, one of those, is it? Go on, son. We got a passenger in the back, row 68K. He's got a difficulty breathing. What do you want us to do? Or just take the oxygen to him. You don't want us to take him up the front. No. Just leave him there for now. He'll be all right. Just see if he's blagging or not. Wow, look at this. Silence, folks. Look at this. Absolutely nothing happening. Some arrivals. Awesome sound, HGC. Diane 78, only beaten on EasyJet. No, you definitely don't get an upgrade there. Yeah, just get yourself up. If you, when you book your flight, if you can, get yourself in an exit row seat. That's what you need to do. Hello, what's that all going? Who's that noisy so-and-so? Roger Cave. Back in the day, I got an upgrade to Concorde. Bloody hell. Had to wait several hours for the flight, but still arrived before the 747 I was booked on. Blimey, what about that? Getting an upgrade to the Concorde. That's got to be the ultimate upgrade, isn't it? Now, why was that? How did you get an upgrade to the Concorde? I mean, what were the circumstances around that? beautiful. Bathed in sunshine. Oh, nice Air Canada 787 coming out in the preferred livery. And there's a lot of Canadians out there that prefer the old livery. And I don't blame you, because tradition is tradition. Mind you, I like the old Air Canada livery. But I love this one, man. Even now, look at that with the shades on, man. Yeah, man. So sweet. I mean, look at that, yeah? Look at that front end, and then look at that front end. It's just beautifully finished. Cat box. That's hilarious. Pop in TCB, 22 people needed assistance when we got to a destination. Only 2 people needed assistance. Brilliant, isn't it? No, I'm all right now. I can get off quick. That is hilarious, man. Yeah. LAX, yeah. Was it LAX or where was it? LAX, yeah. People, like 4 people in wheelchairs, and Chilly saw a couple of them walking around the shops about 20 minutes beforehand. Okay, well, right then. It's funny, isn't it? I guess this is the Oh wow, really? What, Virgin? Yeah, I'm with you, Joanna B. Good afternoon, Air Action 2257. So we've got the first Virgin Atlantic flight in, how long? 10 years, did you say? Going to Toronto, ladies and gents, on its way out. Should we get it to number 1? Oh, that was it. Oh, that was it. Oh, for God's sake. Could have told me. Could have told me. How am I supposed to know it, man? Yes, when the bloke told me like 2 hours ago. Yes, and I said, let's get it to number 1, and it's gone. Okay, Dillis W's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Dillis. It's a bit late, isn't it? Yeah, it landed 3 minutes ago. Oh. So, folks, looks like we're going to get a Pinky made and we're going to get a van made. It looks that way, doesn't it? From that fella, with that couple that we met this morning, the airport guys. What I really need to do is get a sodding great big 6x4 sheet of ply, yeah. Let's heavy. That's fantastic. That's great. It's just ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid we're going to have to ask you all to bail out. So under your seat, you'll find a parachute. If you follow John, he'll guide you to the door. Might be a bit suctiony at first, but 300 people walloping the flipping horizontal stabiliser. All dead, all dead. Oh, it's all right, no, we started the engines. Oh, too late. They've all jumped out. It's like... Well, you know, a perfectly reasonable question, isn't it? Why don't they have parachutes? I mean, you know... Firstly, you couldn't open the parachute at that height. Secondly, if you're at a lower height, it's too late, you ain't got enough altitude. Thirdly, there's just too many reasons why you don't have parachutes on planes. And they're so safe anyway. They're just so safe. You wouldn't be able to fit anything under your seat. Yes, yes. You do, man. You do have to be fully trained to operate a parachute, mate. Yeah. Grab your parachute. Where? Under your seat. Oh, okay, I've got it. Now, how do I put it on? Right, okay. We'll put that arm through there and that strap up. No, not that way. Oh, we're dead. Just like... yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah. I was only asking, he says. Yeah. Oh, can you imagine the safety briefing at the beginning? They needed to add on about another 40 minutes. I mean, it's easy enough doing your seatbelt, but, you know, flipping that, putting a parachute on. Yeah, how am I going to demonstrate? For God's sake, don't open it. No, not that way. Blow on this. No, not that. Look at that Finnair. In the oneworld livery, like that. This big old lump. He's old, isn't he? Grandad, isn't he? Getting out of his chair. Just a great sound, isn't it, man? GE90. What a fantastic sound. Okay, we're getting towards that sunset stuff now. Lovely oneworld, 350-9. Something. It's like the same for a helicopter, mate. Same as a helicopter ride. Forget it. Not interested in it. Not interested in anything where I have to rely on something that, you know what I mean. It's like, nah. It's very safe though, isn't it? The way that they you know, but it's no. It's not a soft landing as well, man. Even the most biggest parachute in the world isn't going to stop you from landing at 15 mile an hour, is it? And that's quite a lot, man. You don't want to do that when you've got a bad back, especially when you release the bleeding canopy. It rips you. Mind you, it might sort you back out actually, because it's going to pull your spine apart, isn't it? Either that or your bits and bobs are going to end up in your throat or something. China B bungee jumped off the highest bridge. Okay, that's a claim, Joanna. Yeah, in the highest bridge in where? The world or your village? Or was it the local brook? Tim Rotunda, yeah, you know what? I think I might see a picture of that. 747 had a cruise missile variant which could carry 72 cruise missiles. Wow. Let's see that. It's so nice. I do like the Finnair livery, man, just because it's simple, isn't it? It's about the only one out there that just has wording on the fuselage and the Finnair. Yeah, it's lovely. Back to hell with you. Hear it? Did you hear the valves shut off, man? Triple's been sitting there forever. Blimey. What's he flown through then? He's angry now. He's angry now. Let me out. Let me out. Joys. Interesting. Something I've never noticed before. Do you know what? Oh, he's angry. Here we go. Yeah, this whole tariff thing, it's kind of scary in a way, because some of the things you wouldn't put past Mr. Trump, would you? He could quite easily, you know, he could make all the, he could abolish all the tariffs for Boeing's raw materials and imports to manufacture their aircraft, but impose huge tariffs on any Airbus jets being sold to American carriers, therefore forcing American carriers to purchase all future orders through Boeing. That wouldn't surprise me, man. I'll be honest with you. That would not surprise me. The way things are going at the moment. Mind that! The way things are going at the moment. There's a Max down there, look. Look at that. The Max and the Neo went off to sea. No, look at that. Two of the same engines, well, more or less. I mean, the leaps look massive on the 7.3, don't they? Wow, look at the size of them, mate. Hang in there. That's insane. Thanks, mate. Cheers, Aziz. Thanks, mate. See how low down it is, the 7.3. The throttles were slung forward on the Saudi jet, yes. JP Kraus, someone on that Delta flight closed the window shade just before takeoff. If you don't want to look, don't get a window seat. Oh, I know. It's the same old, same old. I mean, look. A lot of the times, it's not the choice of the passenger, is it? It's the choice of. It's what the airline basically. Dictate where they're going to fit you, where they're going to seat you. It's down to you as a passenger, really, to try and book your seat. Right at the beginning, when you book your flight, you can book your seat as well, if you're lucky. We always do it. We always do it. I love the 737 though, man. I just love it. I love it. I think I love it so much because it is old school. That 737 front end has not aged since it was born, man, really. Other than the eyebrow windows that they used to have. But basically, you know, that is a, well, 707, 727, and 737. Max. Roy Van Can, yeah. Talk about the landing lights. Talk about, yeah, they have changed the position of the landing lights now. They're fixed to the close by the wing box, around the wing box area, a bit like what we're seeing on the Max here. Go and look at the Max lights, the wing lights on the Max. Pictures of them on Google, folks. Looks like flies' eyes, if you know what I mean. Leading edge aviation propulsion is what LEAP stands for, the replacement for the CFM56. Catbox misses the 727. Oh look, two Maxes in the same shot. Look, like bleeding buses, these things. Was it 7 something? Oh, 650. Oh, folks. Okay. Yeah. changes tune every 5 minutes, doesn't he, that bloke? Not playing anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore, period. Not my friend anymore. Were you on my friend last night? Nah, not anymore. Got a beautiful country, but I don't like it anymore. Bloke changes like the wind. So effortless, isn't it, the Neo? 737. Hey, you what? Oh wow, right, yeah, well we haven't been here for ages, have we? There's loads of people who've subscribed to the channel since we came to this, yeah, it's a great place to come, folks, if you're... Oh, blimey, right. Well, he just maybe hasn't watched for 5 years. See ya, Andy Q. All the best, mate. Yeah, new position on Wednesday, folks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, that thing is old school, look. 727 taxiing out, look. 727 taxiing out. Quiet and all, isn't it? A bit noisier than the Airbus. Boeing are struggling a little bit with their 737 MAX 7 and 10, aren't they? In certification, from a certification standpoint. FAA is standing firm on it, aren't they? They're not having any of it, mate. So who's gonna be the first to see the 747 come on radar? Yeah. Oh man, no, I feel for those guys at Flight Radar 24, man, because we know what it's like with. Yeah. He's probably not slept for quite some time, I would imagine. Or she, or they, as a team. Yeah. Tim Rotunda, they need to dump 7 and 10, then downsize 787 to a single. Tim Rotunda, that's kind of what they're planning, isn't it? With their 787-9 is looking like it might be a single aisle. You know, it's a clean sheet, but it's a bit like what they've done with the. It's a bit like what they've done talking about big engines on little airplanes. Look at this flipping thing. It's a bit like the. The 777-9, but downscaling it, isn't it? So downscaling a 787 into a single aisle jet. I mean, to be honest with you, if you look at the 737, it's got the back end of it is very 787-esque, isn't it? you know, obviously not the vertical stab, but you know the back end of it, you know, where the APU area, where the APU pipe is very much like the Dreamliner now. It's even got the twin ident lights on it as well. Yeah, and we've still got BEA. There's no point in having a BOAC livery up there, one up there then, is there? Why have you got that one up there? No, I don't know. Okay. Just see Delta 339 after Delta 339, haven't we, today? No 767-400s. Bit of a shame. Taking off into the sun here, folks. Directly right in their mush. How quiet is that? It's crazy that the engine power up is, you know, that sound there is even quieter than the actual noise. Where were you, Joe, mate? Where were you, fella? Why didn't you call me and get that sorted out? Never gonna flipping... Oh, mate, anything Embraer do, Gravity get involved with, man. Anything Embraer do. I think it was a London City thing, but I think Embraer were involved, but I think they were there, actually. Embraer themselves were there, like Arjun Major, you know, the guy that runs it. But it doesn't matter. If you put a post out and you get 34 likes and a couple of reposts, it's nothing like having someone airside with you doing it all for you, is it? Like we did with the taxi tests. But anyway, whatever. Hodgie, thank you, mate. He's gifted. There we go, London City, Paul. Hodgie has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Trent Sevens on this beautiful A330-900 with the baby 350 wingtip. They called it the Blade when they developed it originally, like a hockey stick in it, in a funny sort of way. Canadians out there would agree with me on that one. Sits lovely on her mains, doesn't she? To the sun, mate. You really need your engine illuminators on, but it's just a habit of what they do, isn't it? Some pilots go bang, 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 turn all the lights on. Falcon, he's a subby asking, do you prefer raked wingtips or swept? Well, I love them all, to be honest with you. I'm a big fan of the blended wingtip, like what we've got here. The raked wingtip is a swept wingtip, or he's referring to this type of wingtip, I'm guessing, the shark clip or the blended wingtip that we've got here. I've never seen that before. Those join, those section marks on there. It's quite interesting. Cathay's just called up for start requests. Thank you, Roger. Never seen that before. It's where the fuselage segments, numbers, like, you know, they're all numbered. But I don't know if that is what that is. A look at the A330 fuselage part components. Have to have a look at that. Like, who was it who sent us? Was it John who sent us those pictures at Toulouse, Gilly, of the A321 and the A350? I think it was. At Toulouse, yeah. He sent us. He emailed you, didn't he? The components, the different body, the different. Don't go anywhere, folks. Got a 747 coming out. And then we'll have a Joburg bound 380, which is you did. Is that you, Dave? Connor Tomlinson, great question that. How do they clean the rubber off the runway? That's a great question because it gets very, very thick, folks. You know, the burns here, the main landing area, it gets very, and they do have equipment that literally by high pressure, they remove it using high pressure systems, much like concrete cleaning equipment, the kind of thing that you find your jet wash, but a more sophisticated version of it. Lee Griffin liking the silhouetting. Sunsets at what, 6? I thought sunset was at like 6:30 or something, wasn't it? No, maybe no. So I don't know. Rob Walker, that was it, Rob. Thanks, Rob. No, not John. Pardon me. Rob Walker, that was it. Nice Turkish 350, just pushed and started. Push and start that. Bloody idiot. Connor Thompson, my pleasure. Yeah, Connor. No, none of our mods even know about our new position, just me and Jilly. CG Hill. SAS still has red engine cars on a few places. Yes, they do. CG Hill. SAS still continuing to run their old scheme on some of their older jets, which is good. Those jets, we've got a 747 pushing, folks. Stand by for a jumbo jet. don't go anywhere. Screaming Emu! Rubber also clogs up the grooves in the grooved runway so water won't drain properly. Yes, very good, very true point that. Yes, because most runways, most modern runways these days are actually, they have a runoff. Basically, they're higher in the middle, lower at the sides. Very, very almost unnoticeable in terms of the angle, if you know what I mean. But enough for the water to run away from the middle to stop any pooling and therefore stop any potential aquaplaning. But like Screaming Emu says, he's JetBlue captain, folks, so he knows what he's talking about. Basically what he's saying is that the oh look, it's a little fire engine, he's still around, look, he's still around. Hello mate. He's a very, very clever fire engine, isn't he? Oh, he's forgotten something. Don't go, mate, we're all talking about you. Oh, I don't want you to talk about me, I'm going to go home now. Apparently in the back of that fire engine, folk, is a hose that's about half a mile long. It might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but it is very, very long. I remember asking one of the firemen, and they generally don't exaggerate about the length of their hoses. Yes. Karen Phillips resurfacing the runway. That takes place in, I mean, this you know, the top layer is well, basically all the layers of your modern airport runway are made up of some very sophisticated materials. And they last for bleeding ever. Lots of concrete in there on the lower layers, of course, to give it a good base. You need to go, oh, he's back, look, he's back. For a good base layer. But yeah, so there are, I mean, if you Google it, runway, how is a runway made? I'm sure there will be a cutaway of the different layers, your sub-layer, your layer above. The sub-layer probably stays there forever, to be honest with you. I mean, I've seen when they've been cutting into taxiways here at Heathrow, and there's a lot of sub-layers there. Yeah, oh, that's gone ages ago, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. I don't know what they're doing there, though, whether they're planning to put something in there or what. Doesn't look like anything at the moment. It's an empty space, really, isn't it? Which is, you know, you don't normally get that on an airport. She's a dirty aeroplane. Look at this state of you. Go and get a wash, love. Oh yeah, man. Watch those wings just deflex, man. How beautiful is that? Crazy. This is one of those really grubby Kenyan jets, man. Oh yeah, we did. Yes, we did. Have a new brother or sister coming along soon, isn't he? Well, two of them actually. Had twins there, didn't they? Look at the state of that. Look at the state of it, mate. All faded and... It's another one where you can clearly see the sections, the joints. Ah, Etihad. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that 747 can slow down. That would be good. Oh, look at this Iberia 350. Very, very funny. Who's brought that up to the table? Daniel P. Where did you? Is that Daniel P. Dalgo? Or is that? Anyway, where did you hear that, mate, Daniel? About Ryanair considering the Comac C919. That's interesting, isn't it? Because I'm guessing that if they're going to sling a load of tariffs, you know, America on Europe, then Europe are going to do the same thing, aren't they? So anybody in the UK or Europe buying the Boeing jet will be subject to huge tariffs as well. When you talk about 20... Wow, that's interesting. Oh, look at him, look. We love a prop, mate. We love a prop. Yeah. Well, that would be very interesting. Potentially Ryanair trying the Comac C919. Or Boeing will have already heard about that, wouldn't they? Hey, what are you doing? You're not talking to those guys over in China, are you? Well, you know, mate, you know, you got to weigh your options up, haven't you? Your planes are massively delayed. I can't get any from you. No, don't worry about that. It's beautiful, beautiful, everything's beautiful. You're gonna get your planes. You're gonna get your planes. Mike Jameson, a few magazines are reporting the Comac. Well, we've already done a piece on the Comac C919. Crazy thing about the C919 is apparently, I did hear that it was more or less all of it is imported, the components for the aircraft. But then I heard that 85% of it is built in China. So I don't know what to believe. I get erroneous reports, you see. You might be able to hear this. said. No, I can't, mate. I can't. No, I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to bother trying. You just tell me. Is it over the top of me? Because he said it's over the top. Is he gone? Oh, okay. What, flying south or what? Zoe B is such a low rider. You can fly near some lawn sprinklers and watch the plane on taxi. What's that there? Just trying to see. To the right and then there. No, I'm not getting it, am I? I'm not getting it. It's sort of on that track. There it is. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it is. Is it? No. There. There, yes. Dash 8. A firefighting Dash 8. Oh, really? That was a firefighting Dash 8, folks. Wow, going into Northolt. The longer this 747 takes, the better the sunset shot's going to be. It's going to go to Charles de Gaulle, so it'll turn left after departure, so it should be a decent bank shot as well. This 777 started up over the... Turn climb. Oh wow. Look at the silhouette of the castle, Gilly. Of Windsor. Look at Windsor Castle, man. Look at that. Hello. Yeah, man. By the power of Dreamliner. Mike Jameson, quote, Ryanair would consider using the C919 over Boeing if it was cheap enough, from Mr. O'Leary himself. Well, he was reporting earlier on that he wasn't seeing any problems with the Boeing delays, with issues with the tariffs. Well, I don't know about that. The British government might be the decider on that one. But you know, are we going to start doing more business with China? I don't know. Wow, look at that. Where are we? Are we in China all of a sudden, look. Yeah. Look at those 3 China Southern tails, man. Yeah, yeah. Do your wondrous work on those lampposts, Gillian. Lamppost filter. That's what Gilly's got. Seppo has upgraded to first class. Seppo, very warm welcome. A quick shufty over the active. Look at that, man. Wow. That was a very quick shufty over the active, wasn't it? Come on, girl. We need you now. Mind you, it's going to be long before the sun finally sets. Yeah. Look at that. Pilots on that. Like, we've got the best plane on the flipping on the ground there, mate. I tell you. Oh, look, it's the old Dulux, brilliant white Lisa jet. Someone's son is the in-flight manager on this 350. Who is it? Said that? Andrew, my son is the IFM on the next BA350. Well, that's him there. In-flight manager. There we go. He's already made the announcement. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is... and I'll be your in-flight manager. At the back, we have Steve. In the midsection, we have Julie. And up front, we've got Stefan and Jules. Yeah. Here they come now. Sun setting at 19:31. Dan saying thanks, Dan. Screaming emu. It'd be great if my next door neighbour was like, you know, someone who knew exactly how to do the flight sim setup and everything. Mind you, he'd never hear from me. He's like, I could quickly, Jerry's coming round. Everybody shut up, turn the lights off. He's obviously got a problem with his flight sim again. Shh, shh, shh. Don't, just, it'll knock a few times, just ignore it. Pardon me. My question is, how did it go wrong? Yeah, because something wasn't working. Oh, that was it. Yeah, no, because I got a new controller, wasn't it? The side stick, that was it. Yes, that's when it all began. Yes, that's it. That is it. Yes, do it on my own, and I knew nothing about it. Literally, what does that button do? That is hilarious, man. Yeah. Yeah, that was a blag and all, wasn't it? That was a completely different controller. Yeah. One of them would be like, I'm giving up. Oh, look at this beautiful aeroplane, man. Yeah. advanced D. Oh, look at her, bathed in sunlight. Oh my God. Don't put me in a position like that, mate. Oh my God, I'd be fired. I'd be fired in a week. I'd be called in to the management. Yeah, if I didn't quit first. Yes, yes. Yeah, we're not forgetting you, beautiful 777, man. It's all Nippon as well, isn't it? Thank you, Sam Wilson. Hearing you loud and clear, sir. You don't want to do it like that. Say loads of time, mate. We've been doing this for 40 years, mate. Oh, yeah, but you know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't work, does it? No, oh, man. Sorry, ANA, but. Yeah, man. Look at this beautiful aeroplane, ladies and gents. Oh. Isn't she beautiful? Okay, so who's going first? Is he going to shut his lights off? Is he going to shut his lights off and let the lights? Hello there. He's going to shut his lights off. No, he's coming out now. Size of the front wheels on these things, man. They're ginormous. Oh, look at her, look. He's rolling it, he's rolling it, he's rolling it. Here we go. Ultra light, man. Wow. Now he's going up. Wow, a little bit of a dip there, but flipping it. Now look at that. It's getting on for 3,000 feet per minute, isn't it? 2.5. Now he's leveling out. He's leveling out. Look at that, man. That's going to be a quick turn to the left, I think. Flipping it. It's like bleeding Star Wars out there with all those cruisers coming towards us. Doo, bow, boo, boo, choo, chow. Looking good, man. Left heading 180. Full turn. Go on, son. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the Big Jet TV logo shot. Oh, come on. It's going to be a long turn, isn't it? She's not making a tight turn. Yeah, she's going long, GP, mate. Yeah, she's gone long. Wow. It's going CDG, is it? Yeah. Just on a different routing, I'm guessing. I mean, obviously, doesn't really matter, is it? Just turn left and then over Portsmouth or Bournemouth or something like that. Portsmouth, yeah. Here comes the turn now. Look at that. This is looking good, isn't it? Okay, I think I can get this up. Heading down to Worthing, Kev Miller saying. RD UK, great view. Karina, loving it. Good job. Karen Phillips, thank you. Gordon Freeman. Take care, Joanna B. Jules Harris. Over Southampton would be better because obviously Jules is from down in Southampton. Stunning bank shot HGC. Eric Ask, good afternoon to you. Cheetah 1903, my dad's plane BA55 is on radar now, taxiing. No, number one, if you could catch it would be greatly appreciated. He's going for business Cheetah. So BA55, where's he headed? GP, are you there? Okay, Joburg. Oh, this is the 380. Oh, how could we not catch it? Of course we will. Oh, Hodgie saying we got to number one. Didn't even ask it, did we? Mind you, flight radar's all up the bleeding Swanee at the moment, isn't it? But hey, we got it to number one. Lee Griffin looks like she's got sunglasses. Yeah, the 350. Well, the great thing that BA have done with their 350 fleet is they have done that eyeliner around her, haven't they? It looks super smart, doesn't it? Daniel P, assuming it's on the max 1F departure, which is a small starting left, then a larger left turn a little after. Okay, max it 1F departure, Daniel P saying. So that's one of the that's one of the SIDs, is it? Max it. Nick Gray. Great knowledge, mate. Madeleine, good afternoon, good evening to you. Richard Hall, picture quality is awesome on my big 4G TV. See, you don't need 4K bleeding. And we can stream faster on 1080 60. You can only do 4K 50, isn't it, Gilly? 25, yeah. Sorry, 4K 25. We've got 1080 60 frames per second. That's why this looks so good. And I wouldn't want to try it with a 4K camera, because I wouldn't get the same thing with the 4K camera. Yeah, exactly. It does 4K, but only at 25 frames per second. Here we go. Those 350s can let rip, man. I've been on a few, and they, you know, they really let them go. Both the BA and the Virgin Cruise. I mean, I say let go, but I mean when that thing goes up through flex, the engine decides on it. Look, you can see right through those engines. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, beautiful, man! Wow. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Reegs. Alex Andrew D-Stew. Takeoff is such a critical time in flight. Well, yeah, I'd say, you know, obviously the landing is critical, but altitude is your friend, and when you're departing, you just don't need to lose an engine on departure, do you? But if you do, it's been done and it's proven how safe these things are. Seen it quite a few times in my lifetime, an engine being lost on or just after the rotate. The big wing, look at that. Arrow, the heavy. Virgin looking good, man. Virgin looking good, mate. Look at that. That's where it really comes up and looks beautiful, doesn't it, in the sunlight, the Virgin jet. I can understand it from a designer's standpoint, with the fuselage colour being what it is, because if you've got a white fuselage, it gets grubby quickly, doesn't it? But these Virgin jets, because they've got that sort of like that pearlescent look about them, they always look smart, don't they? Michael K looking forward to the 747. You missed it, mate. You missed it. She's gone. Rewind 5 minutes. Scotty 2, do you remember when BA and Virgin did simultaneous departures? We were there, Scotty 2. You got a 4-year badge, mate. Didn't you see us? Or is he just saying when we did it? Is he just saying, do you remember when we, I don't know, when we did it, or do you remember if, I don't know when. Oh, okay, so entertained us. Oh, okay, Scotty, yes, there we go. Yeah, sorry, mate. I got you. That's just my bad reading. Looking good, man. Hot looking jet. BA55 is taxiing. Yeah, there she is. I've got a visual. Hoji, Japan 350-1000 due for departure. 740. They operated their Dreamliner out of here today, didn't they? Could well have been Mr. Kanamori. When did we say we were going to see? Oh, okay. Aaron Thomas not seeing the yes to Eurowings jet for some time. Here now. Speak for yourself, yeah. See what I mean? Very shouty. Desperate to get my landing skills brushed up, man. Chester Jules would love to see the 350 Landor livery. Someone saying earlier on the Boac livery, now it's the Landor livery. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Landor might look a little bit better. I don't know, but Dreamliner Boac. Dreamliner Boac, yes. That would look smart, wouldn't it? Well, that's quite steep, man. That's within the 15 degrees, but 15 degrees? That's from summer. Claret and stew. would work on the 350, the land delivery, wouldn't it? 380 coming into shot. Yes, Nick, I agree. Boak 78. Yeah, potentially, yeah, but I think the 787 will look better because the 787's got a bit of a Comet look to it, hasn't it? The front end. So, you know, Boak, obviously they operated the Comet with the Boak colours, so I think that would match beautifully, man. 350 land door livery, perhaps. There's a bit of a breeze blowing around the side of the. Yeah, that was a bit funky, wasn't it? Sorry, mate, I would get you, but I'm just gonna get this guy pulling on real dirt quick. Look, line her up. Okay, well, we're going to obviously, now the nights are longer, folks. Yeah. Wow, look at that old beater. Flipping heck. He's seen better days, hasn't he? Taxi like the moonshine run, Marksy 74. I like that. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, sorry to the person who doesn't like the word hell. Yeah, I know, but whenever would I say that twice in the same sentence? I can't think that. I can't think of that. Oh yeah, yeah, maybe. Yeah, bloody look at all the see all the trails, man. Look at the trails. Look at the trails. Look at the sky. Look at the sky. Look at it. Look at the sky, man. It's like doo ba dow doo 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 doo. Oh my God. Who's that? Oh, Richard Bradley, expat living in Berlin, feeling like very homesick but enjoying this incredible stream. Thank you for virtually bringing me home. Oh mate, that's fantastic, Richard. He's a subby. Stay with us, mate. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday, folks, just in case you didn't know. Yeah, and we love aeroplanes, man. Runs through my veins, ladies and gentlemen. Me dad flew back in the old days. Etch-a-sketch, Michael Barber. Crazy. Look at that. Hodgie's saying we should have 777-200 and 320 in the land all livery. Wow, 320 was in the Landor livery. Wow, was that recent, was it? Okay, well that makes sense then, doesn't it? Yeah, roomy. Yeah, it is the closeout. Bit of a hold up here.
Yeah, by that.
Are they on a course? No, I think that one up there he's a little bit faster, isn't he? Little squeezy jet. People packed in. Yes, it is. Big lad. Super Ted flown on the 380, loved it. It's just you cannot fail to be impressed by that thing, can you? You know, if you're a true aviationist at heart. Oh, blimey, no. Yeah. Folks, don't worry, glitter my butter. I know you're hanging around for the. You'd like to have seen the Qantas 380, the big Roo go out, but we need another month, I believe, before we've got enough light to see that happen. But we will, trust me. Got some. Yeah. We've got the big heavy stuff goes out, sort of like 8:30 onwards, isn't it? 380s with Singapore, probably another BA. Qantas, probably Emirates at least one. Big stuff goes out. Yeah, Etihad as well. Yeah. Wow, there's going to be some great evening shows, folks, coming up for the summertime. Here now, 380, such a great plane to fly, better than 747. Well, just an impressive aircraft. I don't know about better to fly in. Freeman, that's funny. Walt got the BA 380 landing at DFW and got funky with a Cargo Lux 747 landing on the other runway as well. How cool is that, man? Wow, what a dual departure. GBYAA manual flex 45 SRS auto thrust blue. Haha, like that, man. Knows his stuff. That is so cool. Folks, look after yourselves. Listen, thanks everybody who's gifted channel memberships. A very warm welcome to all our new members. Stick around, ask questions. Thanks to all the new folks who've joined in and are asking questions. That's what I like. I really thrive on it, folks, because I learned so much from you guys, and you will learn so much from us guys. You'll before long become knowledgeable about so much stuff in aviation. If you're new to Big Jet TV, we travel the world, ladies and gentlemen. We are all over the world, literally. Travel all four corners, up as far as Alaska to Japan and yeah, crazy mate, crazy how we get around so much, man. And we do it all for the love of aviation, for the love of you folks. So look after yourselves. We'll see you on Wednesday. If we don't see you before, we might see you before, because we're getting towards that time of year now where we've got more light and we're able to get out there and do more shows with our other channel, which you might want to join. Oh, should we just get the 350, guys? Should we just get the JAL 350, Jelly? Let's just get the JAL 350, mate. Because she's coming up taxiway rapidly. Take care, folks, if you're going now. But Shane Robinson's a brand new member. Welcome, Shane. Yeah, you get value. I will say, folks, you do get value for money by being a member on Big Jet TV. We've kept it low. We always will keep it low. We don't take the mickey when it comes to your membership money. It gets divided up and utilised for travel, so that we can get to these amazing places and bring you footage from around the world, which we love doing. Like we did, if you were just there, you can go and check out all our footage from Toulouse, where we saw, which was the most amazing statement that came out of most people's mouths, was they were so shocked at how many belugas were in operation. They honestly thought that there was only one beluga. Oh, well, a few people did anyway, not everyone. The other channel is Extra, Big Jet TV Extra. You might want to join that one, folks. Julie's dropping the link now, I think. Head straight south now, don't they? Literally, don't change track. With the 380 down to Joburg. Brett Myskoff, thank you. XL Aviation Spotting. Karen Phillips. Delage. Thank you, Delage. Where's all that the high winds then, Gilly? Where are all the high winds then? Karen's somebody saying about high winds tomorrow somewhere. All the blinds down on that JAL deck, Early Birdie loves watching the evening shows. Yeah, we're going to do a lot more evening shows this summer, folks. Yeah, that was it, yeah. Lee Griffin, just go check it out. It's just basically us on our travels, road trips, and all kinds of stuff. Museum visits and stuff. Yeah, look at that. Okay, we're going to can it after the JAL jet. I don't know if I've got enough juice left in the battery, mate. Blimey, that's been on all that time. Disco. Oh yeah, we're all right. Got 20% left. Hello, little fella in his little house. Look. Wow, 6Y. Don't change track. Flew Finnair to LAX. Oh. He retracted his message. Basically, straight across. Yeah, very true. Oh yeah, look at this beautiful bird, man. Yeah, bow for the jowl. Bill Stephen loved the show at Kempton Park today. Yeah, you can go and watch that over on Extra, folks, if you want. We went to a model fair earlier on today. Not just a model fair, but aeroplane memorabilia and stuff like that. It was really cool. Bruno Evangelista would like to see the giants of world aviation. The giants of world aviation. Well, imagine if... look at Eva, look. Look at Eva touching down there, look. Yes, yeah. Or here. No, I don't know either. What's that? Ewix is a returning member. Welcome back, Ewix. Screaming Emu. Where was that and why didn't I know about it? What's that? What's he talking about? Oh, Kempton Park, yeah. Oh, is he in London? Gordon Freeman, thank you. Could have brought the sausage dog, could have met the other sausage dog that we met. We met a lovely sausage dog, yeah. We could have had 3 sausage doggies meeting there. He went a little bit very wiggly, didn't he, when I tried to pick him up? Really, like, you know, no, squiggly, like, I'm not having any of it. Nick Gray, £60 a year divided by the number of hours Big Jet TV is like, oh, don't start me on that. Got to be a very small number per hour. Like, yeah. 10p. Glad you all enjoyed it, folks. Is there someone cutting the grass or doing some using a leaf blower at this time of night? What's going on there then? It is, isn't it? It's late to be doing the leaf blowing, isn't it? Deb Sherwood sausage dogs scare me. You can't be serious. All right, folks, look after yourselves. You have been great, and come back for more, folks. Please come back for more. Subscribe to the channel and get yourselves involved, because we love what we do, and we will see you on Wednesday. If we don't see you before, bye.